Morning, Christopher, Timothy, Big Smeeg. Time for a nice hot beverage. No, it's a little distorted, James. Y'all are funny. Welcome to the show. Hey Bean, unknown player, Hornet, JBait, Corey. not starting yet, but people are talking about GME pre-market already. There's up 11%, 12%. all I get. Morning traders, we're live. 5:59 a.m. West Coast USA today. Thanks so much for joining me on this Monday. I know some people are busy at work, but we're going to stay one step ahead of the markets. Let's hop right into it. I'll get some chill tunes going. It was a big day for GME today, and DFE tweeted out a tweet. What do you know? The tweets have been pumping the markets. Elon Musk, DFE. Wild times. That's why it is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity in the markets. You never know what's going to happen. Here's the Robinhood stupid chart. I recommend looking at the Robinhood chart. Obviously, it's not a good idea, but we can see nice and easy and quick. It's up 12% right now. 170 once again. Interesting. Was that the catalyst GME needed for a breakout? It's been consolidating, getting ready. It's also been kind of bearish on the chart, so maybe that's what it needed to kick things up a notch. Let's peek at the chart. I'd like to see where the 170 level is on our chart here. Even NAKD's up, Corey. Just catching up with the chat. What's up, guys? PJ, Yohizi, Migo, Damien, Noxy, Luis, Patricia, Seth, Sharon, great stuff. Stefan, hey everyone. Special thank you to any of my VIPs tuning in. That wasn't an easy lesson to learn yesterday, and it wasn't an easy lesson to teach either. Appreciate your support. How's everyone feeling about AMC and GameStop today? It was some weird chop on Friday. AMC went down pretty much all day on Friday. It is holding in the support range though. This big consolidation box. I'll go as far as to call it an accumulation zone, because the bulls are accumulating AMC on the dips, buying it right back up. Yeah, GME is going to be interesting today. So it's up quite a bit pre-market. However, it's probably still under our resistances. Well, 170, that's getting very, very close. It's getting very close to all the resistances now on GME. It's going to open somewhere around here, right around this yellow line that we've been watching. So will it continue? Just blast off today? Maybe. I saw what you said earlier, randomized. I'm not sure what catalysts you're talking about because there hasn't been many catalysts for GameStop. That's right, Andrew, the chairman. That's been on our radar. That doesn't take place, doesn't come into effect with Ryan Cohen until at least 6 months from now, I believe. But that is a bullish catalyst, sure. The DFE tweet, though, I think that's what really is kicking off the pre-market here. So basically what happened with that, if you don't know, DFE exercised his call options. What that means is he bought a whole bunch of shares. He was holding some call options, so he was able to use the option to exercise those calls. And then he scooped up a bunch of shares. Not just a bunch, but people are saying he's up to 200,000 shares on GameStop now. And a quick side note about that, now DFE is a legend, and I'll never say anything negative about DFE, crush that trade. However, it's important not to fall in love with one stock. I'm not sure if he has other positions. Actually, one of our members posted a picture of his notebook with a couple of stocks on his radar. One of those was IDEX, interestingly enough. It appears we may have been a little early on IDEX, but I am still keeping up with that. Doesn't look too bad. I'm gonna keep following along with the IDEX chart for a while, Ideanomics, until we see some kind of interesting movement. So anyway, for GameStop, still at 171. Since it is up quite a bit already, it may open relatively high and then drop instantly. Just be aware of that. Usually when the pre-market opens up pretty high, it will correct somewhat. So if you're looking to enter GameStop, maybe give it a few minutes after the opening. Got 2 hot beverages ready to go. So everyone got their hot beverage today. There you go, Bean. Averaging down IDEX is a good idea. So I only entered a small position on IDEX, Ideanomics. I'm planning to ladder down an entry. Buenos dias. Seth has a cold beverage. We have audience members tuning in from all around the world. It's pretty amazing. It's not just Americans following along with AMC and GameStop. Shout out to our German friends overseas holding AMC. Lots of interest out there in the UK. I have about 15 years of experience, Emerson. Thanks for asking. I am still holding NAKD. Absolutely. The lower NAKD has dipped, the more I've accumulated it. I already have the chart pulled up. My last entry was right around here before it broke down, so if NAKD does go lower down to this area, I will scoop up some more shares, I think. Might as well. That's too cheap to resist, in my opinion. If it's coming down here, I won't be able to resist. I will absolutely pick up some more shares for the trading portfolio. Hey DJ, appreciate that, my friend. Couple hot beverages coming through. Glad everyone's feeling good today. It's been tough market conditions lately. Obviously, if somebody had entered NAKD heavily, this isn't ideal for them.
Hot beverage, hot beverage.
There we are. Thanks again. Just make sure the music's not too loud. Hey Paul, Gregory, Headstock, Perp Man. Oh yeah, good feedback randomized. I have pre-market after hours on the GameStop chart, I think, on one of these, but I actually like to not show that on my charts, on my main day trading charts, because this is the real pattern that we've been watching, that we're keeping our eyes on. So having some pre-market data, extra data on the chart here that isn't always extremely reliable can actually overcomplicate things just a little bit. So what I like to do is just check this simple little Robinhood screen right here. I can see it's at 169, just under 170. I'll come over to my GameStop day trading chart and take a look at where that is. Just under 170 here, which is going to be just below this resistance. So that's all I need to know about the pre-market. I know the price is right here. That's looking like where it's going to open is at this yellow line. I don't need to show it on the chart and overcomplicate it for the viewers. No, I don't think the tweet was from today from DFV. However, a lot of people were talking about it today on Reddit. And that's what really matters. So we still got 18 minutes to go till the market opens. Plenty of time to plan ahead for the opening. Morning, JOE. Hope you like the new nickname. It's just for you. So unfortunately, GameStop's underneath all this resistance right now. This is what I've been trying to warn about on the GameStop chart. Just these fake out breakouts, I've been calling them, where it's gonna look like a big breakout when the market opens. I'm not confident that's gonna hold up there, but if it does open up here, even if it dips, if it does come back up to this area throughout the day, that's gonna be looking better and better. So GameStop's beginning to appear somewhat more bullish, just slightly, just ever so slightly. Okay, this is not a major confirmation or signal for any kind of entry. Even if it does come up to 170. Now, I've also been suggesting that if you are super bullish on GameStop and you are trying to enter at these lower prices compared to $500, $300, well, I wouldn't wait too long. That's why people like trading GameStop, is because you wake up in the morning and it's up 10%, 20% on the day. So you would be risking missing out on a big pump overnight if you are waiting too long. Just to throw that out there for the mega bulls. But being patient may pay off here. It has paid off for a long time already. This wasn't a great area to be entering at past couple weeks. The dip was nice, but besides that, it's been trending down. I'm glad to be seeing some movement though again. We want to be seeing some big moves soon. On GameStop and AMC. AMC's had a lot of tension, a lot of pressure building up. It's getting interesting. Here's the... I do have this chart with the pre-market right here, 947. So one of my charts has it on it. I'll take that as a compliment, SH. Yeah, we're gonna get into SNDL today, unknown. Also CCIV, Babe Brett. I haven't looked at that today. I'm guessing it hasn't moved. Maybe it's down again. Remember, it is at a critical area. Okay, it looks, well, it's holding, so, you know, it's up 0.5%. It's not really any movement, but it's better than down 0.5%, okay? What we're hoping for, what we're hoping for CCIV Bay is that it doesn't just keep dropping and dropping and dropping. We want it to just hold around $20, and then that's gonna be great, okay? If it holds around $20 any day, it can shoot right off, go back up $25, $30. As long as it doesn't go 19, 18, 17, 15, right? You just want it to hold here. It's been trending down with a lot of these Wall Street bet plays. The FUD has been in full effect lately. So they've lost a lot of media attention. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, because it's giving smart money time to accumulate on these dips. So if you understand the bigger picture, the bigger trade and in play here, it's not gonna take that long for this to happen. Alright, so if somebody's getting impatient and exiting NAKD down here at this very, very low area compared to where it was a month or two ago. Alright, so if somebody was exiting way down here, well, it's not gonna take they're assuming it's just gonna
Don't forget the pizza slice.
Oh, what's up, Cameron?
Let's SS Green and Woo.
Yeah, that's right. Appreciate it, bro. It's good to see you today. So as I was saying, somebody exiting from here, let's say they exit today right now because they're panicked that it's gonna crash or whatever. So, oh no, it's gonna go lower. Well, let's say it does, and then it bounces and it goes higher. Well, we're talking like a matter of a few weeks here, maybe a month at most, for this to return to those prices. It's not like it's gonna crash and just go down and stay down for years and months and weeks, and this thing's moving very, very fast. So when it finds the bottom, it's gonna rocket right back out of there. Is that here, or here? We don't really know. Remember, we don't get certainties in trading, we get probabilities. According to Trade Devil. I agree with that statement. Anyway, that's enough for NAKD right now. We're keeping our eye closely on CCIV this morning. I'll take a look at Sundial right now because people are talking about it. I'll just take a quick look. Okay. Well, the last candle came in green on the day. That's kind of interesting because, well, number one, it's been following this downwards projection with this arrow, and it got pretty close to where we were anticipating it to dip, and it put in a green daily candle now. That doesn't have a ton of significance because you can see back here there are a couple other green ones still went down, but it's a more bullish looking candle than I expected because it dipped pretty low down here and then recovered a lot of that price. Yeah, I have this box fairly conservative as well. I could raise it just a bit to about where these candle bars close. Those two ones. Yeah, I'm scrolling over. The wick came down almost to those bars, like very close. So a lot of these assets are looking bottomed out. Essentially, they're trying very hard to find a bottom. People are accumulating them. They're kinda not in the forefront of the Reddit and the news and the hype right now. Everyone's talking about GameStop, not Sundial. Okay, so that's kind of what we're seeing here. Is the impatience and the FUD, the fear, uncertainty, the doubt on Sundial. Ethan, I've been saying for a while that any entry under 10 on AMC is good for long term. I'm gonna stick to that. Even if it goes to $2, I'll say that. I don't believe I've ever suggested an entry over $10. Just to throw that out there, it's always been under 10 for long term. Even when we were at like $5, I was saying anything under 10 is good. So that's still the case. It does appear, with the sentiment going on, people, the way they've been talking about it on the internet, Denwo's pretty tuned in with all the talk on the forums and our community and everything. I can tell you for a fact, people are accumulating AMC at these prices. They're planning to hold for higher prices. We're still kind of early here on this breakout phase. It is in a breakout. If you zoom way out and look back here, we're absolutely still in an uptrend. There's no denying that. So the more that buyers buy the dip and push it up, the borrow fee rate goes up on the shorting. So the more expensive it's gonna get for them to short it, the hedgies. And they're not really hitting it, hammering AMC quite as hard as they were in the past, it appears. Perhaps part of that is because they're focused on GameStop right now. They're probably pretty concerned about GameStop pre-market. So over 170 again. So we'll have to see if 170 is gonna hold today. That's the thing, it's throughout the whole day because it might open there and then go down. This is a possibility for the day on GameStop that it actually becomes a somewhat red day throughout most of the day if it opens up here and then comes down. So be a little careful with that. But if it opens here and somehow it holds here as support for a little while, starts climbing higher, it could definitely take off as well. Shoot back up towards closer to 185 maybe. Maybe 200, maybe. If the bulls are lucky today. So that's the potential here. It really can go on a run from this point, but it's very, very risky to be entering down here while it's underneath all these major resistances. It's okay to be accumulating a little bit. I don't recommend going all in on it right here. That's a quick way to potentially lose 20 or 30% very quickly. Especially without a stop loss. If you are entering heavily on GameStop, you may want to use a tight stop loss. Okay. I haven't had a lot of... It's a very big topic all on its own, just stop loss management. I'll keep talking about it as time goes on, so stay tuned, but it would take me all day to really get into it. Sun's starting to come up already. I'm sitting in front of my painting, sorry about that. Move my camera if I can. Let's see. Just a quick adjustment here. Welcome to my office. Kitty's sleeping in the other room. But maybe we'll get some bullish meow indicators later in the day. There we are, now you can see the paintings. Three minutes to go. I don't know about you guys, the weekend went by pretty fast for Denwo. I was charting a lot, talking to a lot of members. But we're about to get back in it. It's almost like Friday never ended. Crypto markets never sleep. At least these markets have a nice little break on the weekend. It's not the worst thing. And people got excited over the weekend. Look at GameStop. It's up 10% already, so the bulls are ready to go. AMC is up to 9.45 pre-hour, pre-market. Yeah, we're gonna keep staying one step ahead on markets today. We have all of our possibilities ready to go. This is our main day trading chart for AMC. So it is a pretty decent support line right here where it is currently. I remember it closed just above there on Friday, so that's what we were hoping for on Friday. AMC is looking in the Bulls' favor today. Yeah, for sure, Jason. I really appreciate all the members' discussion over the weekend. Here we go. So it opened high and it's dipping, like I was talking about on GameStop. That may be doing the same. It is. Opened high and it's starting to put in red. So, like I was saying, be a little careful here if you're trying to enter GameStop, because it could come down like this as I'm saying it and stay down for a bit. What's going on with CTRM, Robert? Look at Sundial having a nice bullish opening as well, guys. Like I said, these assets are trying very hard to find a bottom. CTRM's green on the day as well. I think this is gonna be a green day, guys. On our favorite plays, look at NAKD. Oof. Blast off. Here we go. I like the look of this. So let's compare this to AMC or GameStop, right? I guess it looks like it's green now, but look at GameStop, right? So GameStop opened red, kinda. It opened high, it gapped up. I can't explain all this right now. Apologies about that. Moving kind of fast this morning, but so it's opened up pretty high on a gap. Now it's red, it's dipping. NAKD is super bullish, so it gapped up and it's still going. No problems there. That's what I like about this chart. Oh, GME's testing the support under 170. It's probably gonna dip. Well, I don't care. I just I'm just saying uh-oh for anyone who just entered. It's a tough thing to be day trading right now. It's moving very quick. But yeah, look at NAKD just staying green. Very nice. And that's why we've been trying to hit the bottom. I think we may have found it, guys. On NAKD, it's really, I don't see it going much lower than this. Look at the RSI. It's just straight up. Sheesh. This is very bullish for NAKD today. It could come at least as high as up here, 15% on the day. Up to like 55 cents area. Look how perfectly GME the candle is just sitting very nicely within our lines here. We've been watching these lines since the pre-market. I didn't move these lines at all. But now here's the candle. The wick's just perfectly there, the candle there, and it's breaking. Looks like it's gonna do what we thought, dip back down to this area. Now, it seems easy to trade this now that I'm showing you that. You just saw me how I figured all that out, right? Whoa, okay, fair enough. So maybe if you have these lines perfectly on your chart already, that's easy to think about. But how did I even come up with those lines? I don't even remember myself. They're from a long time ago. So the hard part is even placing these resistance lines to begin with. Anyone can see that, yeah, if it breaks down, it's probably going to go lower, but how do you even figure out where that resistance is? That's what I'll teach you on my channel. Morning, Thomas, Joseph. Not bored enough. Hey. Gary, Nathan, JB, Paul, Friend. Pam, King Twal. Recognize a bunch of you guys today. It's awesome. Our regulars keep coming back because we're having results. Pretty accurate predictions on GameStop lately. That line's been there since January, Joe. You're probably right about that. These resistances are very old. I've been updating this day trading chart frequently as the days go on, but I do have some older long-term GameStop charts somewhere that have all of these lines from way back. Like here, this is a pretty old chart. Every time I pull it up, I delete these arrows. It hasn't played out bullishly at all on this chart. So it's still underneath all of this blue hard resistance on this chart. I made this chart weeks ago. It's still in effect. That's what's tough about GameStop right now. So it may get rejected up here. And this was our projection from a long time ago. Way down here, coming all the way down under $100. Hey, thank you very much. Mr. Georgie boy, my friend. Great to see you this morning. Thanks a lot. All the support means a lot, everybody. It really does. I'm nice and wired up on my hot beverages, so charts are on fire this morning. We're gonna blaze through them. Yeah, Mara tracks the entire crypto total market cap. And Paul, thanks a lot, my friend. I recognize you as well. We got some popcorn coming in. My pleasure, DJ. Keep in mind, I'm not a teacher, not a professor. I'm just letting you into my world, giving you a view of what a real trader does. I have no lines on this chart really. I'm just gonna take a look at the pure candle bar price action. Saw somebody just mention Nokia. That is on our radar as well. It's breaking out. I didn't even add it to the vote because I think it was just the last stream on Friday we were talking about it. It looked very nice. A couple of our members watching in the stream suggested to take a look at Nokia, and it was right about to break out. So that's cool. Congratulations, anyone who entered Nokia last week. What is CCIV update bake? We're watching so many different assets right now. Oh, it is what I was talking about. It's at $20. CCIV held. This is good. Look at CCIV today. It's breaking out. Alright, I'm so glad I'm live with everybody to keep you informed of all this, because we've been keeping a close watch on these assets, and they're finally putting in some nice green. I think this is going to hold $20 today at least. It may go a lot higher. Remember workhorse? Let me show you the workhorse chart again real quick, because sheesh, that's what oh, it's going to 30, Joe. Just not today, probably. So this is wild, because I'm so glad that thankfully we've been able to stay one step ahead of this chart on CCIV, because I can only imagine how many people panic sold down here or got impatient. And shout out to Not Bored Enough holding those calls, and that was a good idea, I think. So having patience may really pay off here, because I think this might be a huge bear trap on CCIV, this entire area down here below the support. So congratulations. Big Smeeg says all green today. So basically, what's wild about this chart, and that tricked a lot of people, guys, I even doubted it for a second. When this broke down, I was like, uh-oh. But no, we're sticking to our bullish thesis, okay? It's CCIV Lucid Motors is extremely bullish. It's extremely oversold. It's trying to find support around $20 for long term to push much higher than here. This is short term BS. It's not worth messing around with. That's what I mean when I say things like don't even bother trying to sell here and buy here, sell here, buy here. If you're just beginning, it's a lot harder to actually execute those trades than it is to imagine, to think about doing it. It sounds easy, it's very hard to time that correctly, so I don't recommend screwing around with this area. I think it was worth holding through this, and it probably will just shoot right back up into this green buy box, because so it's crazy. This support held way back many times, held here, held here, and then it broke through randomly one day. If you weren't watching it, it was too late to make a move on that. You would have had to have a stop loss up here. The point is, now that it did that, okay, remember that for just a second. Let me show you what Workhorse did. Look at this. Held, support. Broke through. Bear trap. Boom. This looks like CCIV, it really does. I think this might be what we see play out on the chart. Let me put them side by side even. Alright, you guys see the similarities here? Let me know in the chat what you think about this. Completely original idea. This is stuff you only see on my channel. Welcome to the show. Looks pretty darn similar to me. Broke through here, broke through here. Bear trap, bear trap. Big pump, huh? See what I'm saying? It's rare to find charts that even match up this closely whatsoever. And they're both in the electric vehicle sector. It's interesting, guys. It's really very similar looking. And then we'll hop back to AMC and GME in just a second here. I can make them almost the exact same chart. It's Are you guys seeing this? Let me know what you think in the chat. Oh yeah, definitely no racism here. If there's any racist comments, let me know. I'll ban that person. We have an extremely diverse community here. Maybe we're talking about AMC versus GME racism, eh? There are people holding AMC. There's people holding GameStop. They don't entirely overlap. Not everyone who's holding one is holding the other. Here's the dip I've been talking about all morning. It's coming through. Short scalp opportunity, GameStop. Calling it right now. 5%. Let's see. Denwo just called 5%, guys, to the red. Short scalp opportunity. Any day traders out there? We've been nailing these day trades. I'm very confident, Brett. We've nailed the trades on GameStop over and over and over and over again almost every day. We've been accurate on this chart. We called the bottom at $40. We called the top at $300. We called the dip at $120. So yeah, I'm unbiased. I'm not making this trade myself. This is for you guys, any day traders out there on GME. I'm sure there's a couple. You might be able to scoop up a nice 5% right here. It's happening, just like I said all morning. I'm not trying to be arrogant about it or anything. I just am. I'm just doing my best to nail these trades for you guys. So when I feel strongly about a call, I'll let you know. Yeah, if you disagree, then you're down right now, because I was right. It's just fun, guys. Denwo's addicted to the game. I have fun with the charts. I like being accurate. It's rewarding when your trades play out how you planned and strategized. It's not all about making money. Sometimes it's fun to just practice a little bit and see if you were right about what you thought. Just imagine you did make a trade here. How would that have gone? Would you have entered here or would you have shorted it? I'll check out, okay. Members are talking about a couple other tickers. We do have our new vote. If you haven't seen the vote for today. Yeah, I heard Clove was CLOV. I heard that was... Yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'll show you the vote real quick. New vote for today. It is still looking bearish, so it may not go completely 5%, but if you take it from the top on the opening, it's already down for at least 4%. It's about 5% already from that bearish opening. So all the way down is gonna be 7%. So if you listen to Denwo this morning, 7%. Boom. That's why our viewers keep coming back and coming back. We're crushing it on GameStop, which the media is saying is unpredictable, right? It's they call it unchartable. Here we are charting it. We're doing it. Great stuff. Thanks to everyone who voted. I'll leave it up for a little longer before I really dive into the votes. Here's our new votes for today. And these were all suggestions, so I don't even personally really keep up with half of these. But anyway, CVM, GOEV, NIO, PLTR, of course, DraftKings, Sundial. Feel free to make your voice heard if you want to throw a vote out there. I'll check it again, probably 30 minutes, an hour. Maybe after our intermission later, we'll come back and check this again. Just give everyone a little more time to vote. Remember, we still have 41 bulls, 4 bears, and 8 diamond hands overall. Only 4 people are feeling bearish about NAKD, CTRM, and Sundial right now. Hey, who changed their bullish vote?
Here, a dono for a hot coffee.
Hey, Gary. Good morning. Thanks so much for that. Cheers. I saw that. It went to 40, then it went back to 41. So cool. I'll count these diamonds on Neo. Apparently people are pretty bullish on that. I had a feeling it might get some votes, but great stuff. Oh, just because, alright, just because just because CLOV has been talked about a lot over the weekend, not within our community, but I'm just gonna throw it on there. And I guess if you've already voted, you can add another thumbs up down here. That's cool. This is just, I just want to know, generally speaking, if any of the members are watching this CLOV. It's not included in these other votes, okay? Sorry, 2 votes on that. J-Bake with the 7s. Appreciate it, man.
In theory, would you be happy with a 12.50 entry on WKHS? Hot beverage.
I don't really know a whole lot about their business practices. Their, let's call it their business strategy even. I think it's the electric trucks, right? Where they're doing some kind of deliverance services on goods, I think. Well, we're streaming, we're having a good time, so let's check it out, guys. I'll show you kind of what I would do to just see if there's anything that stands out on a brand new asset that I'm taking a look at. Alright, so we'll take a quick break from the charts and check out Workhorse, because I've heard a lot about it, but I don't keep up with it. I forgot about it. So let's see. Workhorse Group Incorporated is American. Okay, well that stands out. It's American. It's not good or bad off the bat. It's just something to take note of. Manufacturing company. Okay, 2 things right there. And they're focused on electric powered delivery, right? And utility vehicles. Okay, that I'm not sure about. The utility vehicles, what does that mean, guys? Because I like the sound of manufacturing electric powered delivery. Oh, I guess it's just in the same sentence, huh? Manufacturing electric powered delivery and utility vehicles. So delivery vehicles and utility vehicles, I suppose. That sentence is a mouthful. So as long as they're focused on only that, I suppose these are their trucks, so they don't look amazing. But and it's just all stock prices. Let's check out the images, perhaps. Alright. Forget it. I don't know what to tell you about that right now. I'll have to do some more research about Workhorse. All I know is the chart, to be honest, and those trucks. So overall, it's an interesting idea. I know it's been around for a while, so it's nothing like brand new. I'm gonna go back to it just one more time real quick, because I want to see some of the numbers before I completely stop talking about it. I guess just Yahoo Finance, whatever. Let's see, market cap 1.6 billion. Okay, it's a pretty small market cap, but that's big for what it is. That's big for an early company. You don't see Workhorse trucks driving all around town or anything, so that's a pretty big market cap for a early company. I think honestly this might take a long time. This could take years for them to really have substantial growth. I mean, it has moved quite a bit over the past year or 2, but not anything, well, yeah, I don't know about this, guys. It was down to $2-3 earlier this year. It's still up at 12. It's pretty high. That's different. Okay, this is very different from CCIV in that sense, because whereas Workhorse, so I like the short-term pattern. The short-term patterns look very similar. However, the long-term, remember how high Workhorse is right now. I cannot recommend entries here. The only thing I've said about entries on Workhorse is maybe there's a potential entry here if it either breaks out of here, which it hasn't, or an entry right along this line with a very tight stop loss just underneath here, somewhere down here for a stop loss. You would probably have to be pretty low about it, put it pretty low, like down here beneath this candle close, really, so that maybe you could sneak in here with a low risk trade, but it's something you'd have to watch pretty closely in this area, because if the bearish case plays out here, it's gonna get really, really bad, and there's just no way I can recommend that when there's the potential to lose that much money. You don't want to enter heavy on something like this and then ride it down 80%. That's what I was talking about with Dogecoin. We're out of the Dogecoin trade. We're not trading that, okay, guys? Any new viewers tuning in? We're not going to chart that. We're not going to talk about it that much. It is not a Dogecoin channel. It's the last thing I want to chart for you guys. There's so much better stuff to be charting. And when the time is right, we'll talk about crypto. Stay tuned. CCIV's having a little fake out here. Just like on Friday, so I didn't even realize it had gone above 20 before somebody mentioned it in the chat. I was expecting it to hold around here all morning, around 1950, so that's pretty normal. Do something like this. Similar to how GameStop opened high and then dipped. I think this is going to continue down. I think that scalp opportunity is going to play out still. GameStop. So I'm keeping up with the chat over here. Any new viewers tuning in? That's what I'm looking at in this direction, not just staring at the wall. I actually enjoy responding to the questions in the chat. You guys crack me up. Just have a quick bite to eat. I wake up very early to go live for you guys, so thanks for your patience with me eating. I've been up since 3 a.m. this morning. No Monday muffin today is actually banana bread. Pretty delicious. Get it, banana bread? Fair enough. Sometimes I don't care and I just want to say something anyways, even with a muffin in my mouth. Then I figured the important part is getting the knowledge out there. I'm doing my best to just relay the charts and the knowledge, so if I have a muffin in my mouth, a muffin not in my mouth, at least you get to hear the goods, the good details. Pretty much, Teach. Hey, do what you gotta do to stay calm and hold strong. That's what I recommend. That means, you know, a hot beverage or a cold beverage. It's all good. Thanks for the kind words, the freebie, free birdie. These are our happy songs because the price is looking good today. CCIV is 1975 still. Somebody was asking about the buy box CCIV. There's no peasants here. We're all on the same crew. We're gonna sail this pirate ship off into the ocean soon. So prepare, get ready. Grandma's boy vibe. My grandma's very proud of me. I told her how I crushed it on Bitcoin in 2017. She couldn't have been happier. She doesn't understand a single thing I'm talking about, but she likes helping people. Shout out to Denwo's grandma. I know she's not tuning in, it's all good. Just making some jokes. I'm not even making jokes, I'm just having fun with you guys. Hey, there we go, a real shout out. Shout out to Not Bored Enough. Exactly. Can't wait for that robot to tell everyone. I so agree with you.
Dogecoin has unlimited utilization. For example, you can use it to buy, well, you could use it for air. It's got a dog on it, bro.
Yup, pretty much. Just ask anyone who went heavy into Dogecoin why they did it. Answers will probably range from somebody told me about it, Elon tweeted it, I like the dog. That's the answers you'll get. You don't hear any real use cases for it. Unlike VeChain and Chainlink and Ethereum, okay? Not getting into that, but I will throw it out there. Marvin's gonna go triple mortgage his house to buy Dogecoin at the peak. Yeah, those other indices have been going up as far as I'm aware. I'm not gonna pull them up. What I will do, special for anyone tuning in on this Epic Monday, I will hop into the dollar index chart a little bit for you guys. How's that? That's much more interesting than the VIX or the SPX dollar index chart. Well, we have a very diverse audience, Brett, so I can't bump the hard techno that I would normally listen to for 10 hours straight. Or the gangster rap. So we're just sticking to our happy tunes this morning while the price is going up. And I really don't appreciate that, so sorry, man, but we had an imposter Brett in the chat. Hey, thanks to Free Birdie. Coming through with strong support this morning. Appreciate it. We have the best audience.
Cool cat, folded hands, light skin tone.
Thanks again, man. Or woman. Or in between. It's all good. We don't discriminate here. But if you say something dumb in the chat, I may call you out on it. That's just how it goes on this ship, on the pirate ship, guys. We don't have room for swallywags or whatever they call it. Swashbucklers are a tight-knit group. Brett, that other Brett had to walk the plank. We're locked and loaded, and there's scallywags. That's it. Thank you, Headstock. We're trying to set sail, guys. I'm hoisting the sails. I'm telling the crew, the first mates, get ready. We're loading up the boxes, getting all our shit together, preparing for what's to come. We're gonna ride off into the sunset soon, okay? Our boat is stocked up. There's no room for bullshit. One of you might have to change your name. We got a few Bretts in the chat today. Dude, I know the difference between you two, but other people probably don't. Oh yeah, by the way, any frequent live chat participants, if you're a member and your name's different than it is on Discord, I would appreciate if you could message Powderhound what your YouTube chat name is, so we can link the two up together. That way I can have a better idea who's who between Discord and the live stream chat. Okay, cool. Blue Odds Tech. So I'll try and remember that, but I do need a list. There's a lot of different names, so please send Powderhound a direct message just right on Discord and just tell him your YouTube name. He's not going to be able to go through the whole chat right here, right now, so send him a private message, please. Thanks. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at NIO generation. I suppose I'll pull it up right now, just real quick. Okay, so we have our vote going still. Not many votes for CLOV. There are 7, 8, there's 9 votes for NIO. That was probably the third most voted asset for today. Take a quick look at it. Somebody just asked. So we're looking for CCIV to hold as a low right here. We want to see this put in a real low. A real bottom here. It could get rough if it does continue down below here. If anyone's heavy in CCIV or day trading, that's what we're looking at. Pretty tight range here. See, that guy missed the cool music. Oh, okay. Quick shameless plug in the chat. If you're interested in joining our trading community, thanks for the interest, everybody. It's a mature group of serious individuals, diverse community. A tight-knit group of great people who are trying their best to improve their trading skills and learn all they can about the market so we can stay one step ahead. I have exclusive charts on there with entries, exits, and stop losses. I have members only videos on the weekends. We have our members vote going on right now. For today's show, I'm gonna chart the most voted assets today. So it's a lot of fun. I'm on there every day talking to people. And I'll go ahead and pin it in the chat for anyone interested. Thanks for asking. We're happy to have some new members. We don't want to get too big, right guys? But some of you longtime viewers, we do have some room on our ship, on our pirate ship, on our crew here. Looking for new recruits. So I'm just gonna bump the music a little bit for a few minutes, pop on some scribbles, some accurate scribbles on our charts. Okay, GameStop's holding up. So I still think the scalp is in full effect right now, but it's holding up for just a minute. Just so you know. So remember what I was saying? Pre-market, if it does hold here for long enough, it can go off. But we don't want to see this just down and then break back lower and keep going. So we'll see. But for now, that's what we're looking at. So I'm gonna bump the tunes, get into a little charting, post the Patreon in the chat. Trading's not for everybody. Trading's not all funs and games, right? So this is for serious people looking for a real community. Thanks for your interest, whoever was asking. So step number 1, sign up for VIP membership at patreon.com/Denwo trading. From there, you'll get an automatic email with a guide on how to connect, a video tutorial, and instructions how to connect to Discord. If you have any trouble at all, just send me an email. I'll make sure you get in. AMC is looking good still. I would like to take a look at Fintel this morning as well. Looks like people are talking about the borrow fee. 19%, so it was 19% on Friday as well. the longer it holds up, the borrow fee above 10%. Anything above 10% on the short borrow fee, it's going to be bullish because that's expensive. Right? Normal interest rates, borrow fees, you're looking around 5% or less potentially. So it's a 15-20% to borrow to short AMC is getting very costly to the hedgies. Alright, let's do a little charting, and then I'm going to take a little intermission in a few minutes as well so we can stay nice and sharp. Nice and focused on the charts. If you stare at them for too long, just straight, you might lose picture of what's really happening. It's good to step away for a few minutes, come back and reanalyze what you drew on your chart. Morning, Hornet, Andy, Gregory Luna Vega, Scion of Doom, Andy Lay, Mirko, G-Baby, Is GME gonna hold 170? And no one knows. It's a rhetorical question. Probably not, but we'll see. DFE's tweet may have been the catalyst we need to break through some of these resistances. Can anyone think of another reason why GameStop would be pumping today besides that tweet? There was a little talk about this chairman and stuff, but that's not happening till later on. Remember I was saying once AMC does return to this accumulation zone, it can shoot back out of here very quickly. We might see a big push today. Anything under 10 is a decent entry for long-term Buyasi. Oh, CEO turnover? Is that right, Timothy? Yeah, I thought I heard something like that, but I didn't have time to really read too much into it. You're welcome. So maybe perhaps GameStop's actually addressing their stock for once. They pretty much hadn't put a single word out there about the whole situation until recently. They've been very quiet and mysterious about the whole thing. Get this nice 5-minute candle on AMC coming through. So yeah, there's not much resistance in this whole accumulation zone, all the way back up to $10 psychological. And remember, that's smashed through. That's broken. It's done. Right back here. It's not really a strong resistance anymore. So I think the next time we test that, it's going to go above it. Up here. Like 1050 maybe. I wonder if we're going to close above 10 today. Let me know in the chat. What's our predictions out there? 9.7. Is AMC gonna close the day above $10? Do you think it's gonna close there, up in this area, rather than down here? Is it gonna be very bullish today? I'm trying to get a feel for how the community's looking at this. 10:01. Hilarious. It's probably accurate. What do you think, JOE? If it doesn't close at 10, where's it gonna close? Above or below? Interesting predictions. People are saying very close to 10 at 990, 975, 1125. Gregory's feeling pretty bullish about it. I wonder if that's even possible. I mean, it certainly is, but let's look at that. So the next target, short-term target, is going to be 1150 just about. So I suppose if it was a gigantic breakout today, it could close above 11. That's kind of what we're looking at, honestly. It looks like it's starting a pretty big pump here. Probably at least up to 10, maybe higher. We might see a nice like 15% day on AMC today. 10% maybe. Close right above this resistance line, this yellow trend line. That would look very bullish. Hey Mina, you actually don't have to change your YouTube name. I know who you are. Thank you though. That makes it more clear for other people. Hey Bomb, I saw you made it into Discord. That's cool. Oh yeah, that's true, Tizo. Tizo's talking about that rule 801, I think it is. Could that be a catalyst? Sure. It appears that is it's kind of creating some more bullish sentiment around these risky assets. So the rumor essentially is that if that if that rule completely goes into effect, that the hedges won't be able to short it as easily because they have more regulation, more daily checks on what they're doing and stuff. It's definitely not a bad thing. Now keep in mind there's a lot of industries like that where they have like pretty strict regulation, yet there's not enough oversight. So even though they're regulated on the books, they need the resources to actively monitor what the hedge funds are doing every day. And I think in the rule it was stated about an actual physical person showing up at the hedge fund's offices or something. So, I mean, they're gonna need a lot of staff to be going around to the offices, keeping a watch over the hedge funds. It's not gonna be as cut and dry as what people are saying of, oh, they'll just regulate it and it'll all be good. No, that's not the case, because even if it is harshly regulated like that and it is enforced, they're more than happy to bend the rules and take a little bit of a fine for doing so. They'll gladly just pay that fine off and break the rules anyway. Allegedly. Allegedly. That's one of my new favorite words. Keeps you out of trouble. Not trying to be an enemy of those people. This is CCIV real quick. I'm just making sure it's holding up on the morning. Alright, GME's holding 170 as well. That's really kind of interesting because, okay, things may be changing a little bit here. We need to talk about GameStop. It still can get hammered down here, back down to like 150, but let's talk about it for a minute. And then yeah, take a quick 5-7 minute break and just refresh and make another hot beverage, everybody. So thanks for joining me today, hanging out. Great chat, great questions and discussion already. We'll be around for a few hours live today, so I just want to make sure Kitty's fed and stuff. Alright, so what's changing here? Now, we might see the dip still, okay? I'm still kind of expecting this to dip a lot today at some point. It's pretty sketchy right now, but what's interesting is it's starting to change. It is starting to push back up into this resistance box. And it's a resistance box so that it can easily fall out of here at any point and just get pushed down, pushed down, pushed down. All within this range below $200 is going to be that whole bearish box. It's definitely no kind of swing trade confirmation while it's within this red box underneath 200. That's what's sketchy about this. It could be a fake out breakout still and just plummet thereafter. GameStop's very risky always right now, whether you're bullish or bearish. And this is an unbiased analysis. I'm not actively trading this at the moment. This is completely for the benefit of the audience. Cool, so yeah, the short term's just, it's still having trouble from the when in doubt zoom out, and when you put a resistance line there about 171, 172, still looks rough. So it's got a long way to go still for a real confirmation. That would be way up here. So if it can climb all the way up to this area, that would be great. And then really break out of the bigger pattern that's in effect here, being the gigantic magic wedge. CCIV is holding. Okay. This isn't the exact chart I wanted to pull up, but it's close. It is actually my logarithmic chart. I'm not gonna explain that right now. Here's the linear chart. And when I put the wedge like this, at the most conservative level possible really, off these wicks, this high wick here, and this one here, it's really got a long way to go to get back above $200 here. Once it does, it might move pretty quick. It might really fly on out of there So that's why I'm charting it very closely, and I'll let everyone know as soon as possible when I see some kind of better breakout here in the future. But it hasn't done that for a month. It's just been trending down, following this pattern that we've had on the chart for a long time. Couple months. So take that, whoever says GameStop's unchartable. We called the breakout down here $40. We called the top at 300. We called the dip at 120, and I'm calling this next one down here. It may not do that. It may break out, but we're gonna wait patiently until that happens. Great stuff. Appreciate everybody tuning in. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Little intermission. Leave the music and the chart up. So if you gotta take care of something, now's your chance. I'll see you soon. I'll leave GameStop up as well. This is the resistance where it is pretty much. Alright, that's what we're watching short term. Be right back. Practice your patience. GME's dipping. There's the scalp I was talking about. Thanks for your patience. Welcome back to the Denwo show. We'll be live another 2 hours today. I have more content coming out tonight, so we're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That's the schedule now. Thanks for joining me today. I took off my red shirt, didn't feel appropriate for all the green we're seeing this morning. No commercials, community funded channel. So if you're enjoying the show, just kick back and relax while we brew up another hot beverage. Just like GameStop. I'll put it on the floor so you don't have to listen to it. Nice, Iman. There you go. Yeah, people who entered AMC the other day on that dip. Ooh, it's up nicely already. Hop back over to day trading chart. So an entry way down here the other day on the dip. Little bear trap, stop hunt. It's up 15% still. Not bad at all. So the trading conditions are ripe in the stock market right now. This is why, coming from the crypto space, this is why Denwo is interested in the stock market. We're seeing a lot of volatility and nice moves for day trading opportunities and swing trading. Typically 15% moves in a day would be reserved to cryptocurrency. Now we're seeing it in AMC and GameStop. Some of these other assets like CTRM people were talking about today. That's been trying to find a bottom lately. Somehow I got my keyboard all wet. I don't know what happened there. I'm a Leo, actually, not a Taurus. CCIV, okay. What's going on? Is it dropping? I'm keeping a close eye on the chat. If something happens, let me know. Yeah. Well, there you go, guys. It's, like I said, be very careful of this area. It's broken below here now. Could be a continued dip here. We're hoping for this bear trap. It still can happen. It's not plummeting, right? It could. It hasn't done it yet. Hopefully we see a bounce still. But be careful. I think we have the bullish meow indicator going off. That may be a good sign. I'm not gonna get tricked here. Personally, I'm still bullish on CCIV personally, even if the chart disagrees right now. So I'm not planning on exiting CCIV, even if it continues down. Crack the door real quick. Come on. Cool. So stuff in the market changes very quick. The problem when stuff like this happens, it happened very quick, so as soon as it broke below, it's already too late to exit, essentially. So if you entered CCIV feeling bullishly about it long term, it's time to stick to that thesis. You don't want to change your mind just because we see this today. That's a mistake. The market will punish you for changing your mind. The market always punishes mistakes, so right now it's punishing people who over leverage right here, like that. It could punish the bears soon for selling out too early. Just be aware of that. Still a good chance it bounces here. So it's tough because the real long-term support to confirm a downtrend's not even down until like $17 on a swing trade. That's the rough part. So that's the risk in stuff like this, is essentially on a bullish swing trade, you have to be ready to ride it down all the way to 17 possibly and not get stopped out down here, because this is really the long-term support area. If it breaks below 17, then I'll get more concerned for long term. This is just rough for day traders. I'm just hoping we are gonna see it sooner rather than later for people who have calls and stuff. But eventually I am definitely absolutely shooting for higher targets on CCIV, $45, $60 targets. So I'm not gonna let a little bit of red shake me out of this awesome asset. It's still early on it. They're not even in commercial production yet. $170 is not really holding. It appears to be getting rejected from the resistance box. AMC's up 3.3% on the day. It continues bullishly. This is the divergence that I've been talking about over and over again. It's hard to understand until you actually see it. But AMC's continuing to trend upwards on the short term. GameStop's not so much. It's trending down right now. They're beginning to diverge and split away from each other and put in different types of patterns on the short-term charts. AMC's not getting rejected. It's really not. It pierced through the $10 psychological resistance way back here. So this resistance is already broken currently. that means if it comes back up here, instead of getting completely rejected off this area, it's already broken through, so it's not as strong a resistance, and it could keep going through there pretty quickly. This is the support around 950. It's aligning with all these moving averages as well. They're all having confluence right at this point. 950. Oh yeah, so people were talking about VIX and all that. Okay. We're gonna take a quick look at the dollar index chart. That's more important than the VIX or SPX. And look how far it's come down. This is why we're seeing green this morning. They're inversely correlated. As this goes down, people are more willing to enter risky assets like crypto and Wall Street bet stocks. As this goes up, they sell out of their risky assets and enter into the US dollar. So it's just a 5-minute chart. It looks really different on the other charts. So there's a resistance up here. You just can't see it on this chart. It's gone down, but the thing is, it might come down here and then still have a continuation higher. So it's a little early still to really have a good feel for the long-term direction of this, but long term, I am expecting downwards continuation over the next couple years. So even if it continues short to mid-term, I am expecting further downside on the US dollar over the next year or two. It's hard to say when or how long, but even if it strengthens for a while here, I think long term it's unavoidable. So this is kind of what we were hoping for with Wall Street bet assets. If it does break below here and really start going down, man, AMC is probably gonna fly, and potentially crypto as well, but that has already gone on quite a run during this whole time period back here, guys. This is the crypto bull run when the US dollar index was decreasing. Now it's increasing, okay? So be very careful entering heavily into crypto right now. The dollar has been getting stronger and stronger ever since before the election. It's been finding support. Something to be aware of. We're not going to chart this every day, but this is something that I do chart myself and keep up with constantly. It's important. Not many people know that about stocks. It has a direct negative correlation with crypto. It also directly negatively correlates with AMC. Because it's the same type of investors entering AMC is from crypto. So a lot of crypto traders are taking profits right now. What are they doing with those profits? They're entering our favorite assets. We're seeing a bit of a flood of money from some of those stocks that have gone on bull runs for a whole year or two. And they're looking for better entries on stuff like this, where there's more upside potential right now. We are hoping long term for a nice 5x, 10x from this point out of AMC. I think it could potentially hit close to $50. I really do. That's the long-term target. It's about $40. Could go higher, hit 50. What's up, Becky? Are you confused about? I know it's a really high-level concept, so I'm not going too deep on that, but yeah, so the simplest way I can explain it in like 2 sentences is the value of the US dollar has gone down over the weekend, meaning the value of AMC is going up right now. So the markets were closed, so that relationship still applies. It's just we had to wait until the markets were open to really see it here. So if the dollar continues down, this should continue up. In theory, it's not perfect, and that's pretty much my own speculation about it. I don't know if other people are saying that. They say it about crypto, but I feel that it's closely related to AMC as well. I've been seeing it play out on the charts over the past couple of weeks. It almost matches up, even on the 5-minute chart. It's there's a relationship there. Yeah, that's a great way to look at it, Stuart. He said, in other words, people buy stocks to hedge against the dollar. Pretty much. So if everyone knows, if all the Americans understand that the dollar's going up because maybe the economy's getting stronger, the vaccinations, it's reopening, and then the presidency turnover, if everyone knows about all that and the economy's strengthening, then yeah, they want to be holding the dollar compared to the stock market. So it's definitely not a perfect relationship there. I'm just applying my experience in crypto to these other stocks that I'm charting because that's what I see. I can't really argue it when that's what the charts are telling me. I'm just here to translate the charts the best I can for you guys to make so you can get better at making trades and investing. It's not all about day trading. We're not trying to double our money in swing trading by hitting all these 5% up and down till we hit 200%. No, we entered at $5, it's already up 100%. So that's the idea. It's very refined personal style that I've found success with over the years. So it's not something you can just learn in a textbook. It's not even something you can learn just by watching me. Something you can only learn with patience, time, making some mistakes here and there. It's gonna happen. It's about how you handle those mistakes. If this goes down, are you gonna get stopped out down here? That would be a mistake. Stuff like that. There's so many ways to mess up in your day trading here. It's kind of like dating Clark. You have to try until you finally meet the right one, right? Or whatever they say. I don't even believe in that. But no politics, no that junk. We're keeping it on the charts. We're keeping it about making money. Stay one step ahead of the markets. 4 more years of this mega done. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I'll be here. Will you? Let's see in 4 years. You know where to find me. Is Lady in the Red a song, Joe? Because when I hear Lady in the Red, I think of The Matrix, that scene. The woman in the red dress walking around New York with all the suits surrounding her. You want to remember that? That was Denwo's favorite movie as a kid. The Matrix, the original one. I saw it at a young age. It probably made a big impression. Here I am. Charting is a bit like like breaking out of the Matrix, if you know what I mean. It's unplugging from the from the hype in the media and the FUD, right? You're just hopping right into the straight data. Cool, people remember that scene from The Matrix. Oh man, that's so unfortunate to hear, Axel Trad. I feel you. That's what's really tough about these market conditions right now, my friend. It's really tough to know when to enter exactly because all these ups and downs. I mean, you have 11 days to the end of the month. You said you refused to sell. Cross your fingers today. We might see a bullish close on the day and maybe you can pull it off. Sometimes that's what you gotta do as a trader. That's one of those lessons. It's the important part, Axel, is not giving up. And I don't mean with your trade. If you really have to, you know, do what you gotta do to survive, but that's the reality of being a trader. Sometimes you might get overexcited, take out a little loan or something. It's all part of the game. You need to learn by experience. No one can tell you what to do. Your own positions like that. Everyone has different financial obligations. I just hope that you don't give up, even if that does become a mistake, because that's the key. Remember, a lot of successful traders, and I don't mean a lot, I mean almost probably all the good ones, all the good traders who trade for a living, they've wrecked a portfolio before. You don't suck at trading if you messed up and you're down money and you blew up a portfolio, okay? You can still come back from that type of thing. It's not over until you throw in the towel and turn off the computer and give up. Maybe you're down 20,000 today. Maybe you'll be up 20,000 tomorrow. The important part is learning and improving and getting better and better and better over time. It's not about doubling your money overnight and a risky entry. I hope that helps for somebody out there. I'm sure someone needed to hear that. I've said it before, but it was a long time ago. There's a point where I lost 3 Bitcoin from over trading. Denwo lost 3 Bitcoin over trading like 5-7 years ago, something like that. Think about that. Well, it's 50,000, 150 grand, and I'm still here. Okay, I've recovered that. It's no big deal anymore. You can get over stuff like that if you don't give up. I didn't lose the Bitcoin and quit trading and walk away. Okay, I learned from that, and I've never had a big loss like that since then. Because I don't let myself take losses like that. I know better than that now. You can improve. It just takes time, like any skill in life, like any craft. It's almost like I'm teaching you guys to paint fine art. So if you're watching Bob Ross, you're not going to be an expert overnight. You can't just slap some paint on the canvas and hope luckily a magical painting comes out of that. Oh, I know what I'm doing because I have lines. No, there's so much more to it than that, about just protecting your capital so you don't take those big losses. It's not all about just going up and up and up. It's probably more important to prevent your big loss than it is making a gain. Some happy little trees in the chat. There, I put 7 happy little trees in the chat for good luck. MVIS is down. It must have... CCIV is dipping, guys. Be careful. Be careful. Now I'm gonna stay bullish. I don't care. Even until it breaks below 17, I'm staying bullish on this. And if it doesn't, if it comes down here, I'm doubling down. I'm planning for that now. I'm ready for it. Here it is. If CCIV tanks, I'm buying more down here. That's the plan. Not surprised about MVIS though. And there it is. It's following our bearish projection. We did it again, guys. Congratulations if you shorted this or whatever. Somehow somebody might have been able to trade this, because it's what we were looking at. These are old lines from whenever, last week. Maybe someone shorted this or bought some puts. It's only about halfway to where it could go. I mean, there's a chance you'll see some kind of bounce here based off this area, but I doubt it. I don't think so. I think it's gonna keep going down to this accumulation box. This is hot beverage brewing up. Remember how low this could go. at least down to $7 or $6. Worst case scenario, much lower. It's really risky trade. This looks ugly. So the bullish case didn't hold up. Remember this pump back here was like 50% in a day. Well, the hard resistance rejected that. It came back down to where we expected, but it broke through the support and it's just trending down. So it's the bearish case has continued. And I don't think it's done yet. So short-term support's right where it is, pretty much 1025, and it looks like it already wicked below there as well. More bearish signals. See how that wick's lower than the candles? So technically there's a downtrend right now. Pretty rough looking chart. This is maybe one of the worst charts that we're watching right now. One of the most bearish looking ones at the moment. Just so you know. I understand that there's some bullish fundamentals behind it. So there are people who still feel very bullish about this company. I'm just showing you the chart. We don't always know when those catalysts are gonna pop in, like the DFV tweet. Check out the scalp opportunity from this morning. Still happening. It's been taking a while to play out, but that was a pretty nice opportunity. That's if I wasn't streaming, I probably would have tried to trade that somehow. I don't know. Maybe some puts up here. That was almost too easy of a trade, guys. So when you're patient, there every once in a while you see something like that that just is the perfect setup. So it's not even all about swing trading. There are good day trades going on all the time too. Is anyone in the chat day trading GameStop? I know people have in the past shows, but just curious, anyone tuning in right this minute is trying to trade this? Because I don't really want to be watching it that much. I'd rather look at AMC right now. Alright, Joe's trying to get in. Too risky, yeah. Okay, a couple people day trading it. Gary. Alright guys, for a day trade, you're looking at an entry as close as you can to this line. It's probably gonna dip below just slightly, this orange kind of diagonal area, something like this. You're looking at an entry right about here, and then riding it up to about here. We don't know what's gonna happen after that, so if it goes here, it's an entry and then an exit up here. That's Denwo's day trade opportunity for today on GameStop. And then you exit because we don't know what's gonna happen up here after. Just lock in a quick 5%. What if it goes down after? Again, I'm not telling you to do anything. It's not financial advice. Entertainment only. But it's pretty nice day trade right there. Even just selling on the open would have been profitable. 5% already. So you're looking for a break right below here. That's it's set up perfectly. Just needs to play out there. You can't ask for a better setup than that. Yeah, I agree. Not bored enough. Cool. So we'll check in with that trade later. A few minutes, but AMC is getting close to some kind of push through here. The bulls are trying right now. Just continued buyers stepping up to the plate. Above 950. The bulls aren't letting it drop lower than here. I like the look of this. It does look to be continuing. So how's that for unchartable? We called AMC going up today. We called GameStop going down today. What's up, CNBC? They'd be intimidated to have Denwo on their show. That would be too accurate. It might melt their brains. I will let you know now. A quick word of warning. We're not going to be this accurate all the time. It's rare to be this accurate. It's only because I've been putting in lots and lots of time and work in following with these charts all day, every day. Yeah, Kramer, that'd be awesome. Somebody call up Kramer, please. Stat, get Kramer on the phone. We need to talk to the wolf. Some retro tunes pumping. Yeah. Funny chat. Ooh, here it is. Just, yep. I haven't let up on this short scalp trade all morning on this idea because here it is. It's been happening. Still going. Happy I was able to predict that. It's probably gonna go lower still from here. Back down to 155 about. Maybe even 150. Before some kind of small bounce from there. Don't need the business cards, I just wear my shirt around. They're like, oh, you're a YouTuber? Cool, what's your channel? Oh, it's right here on my shirt. Ladies love it. I don't tell them I'm a trader, it's the funny part. They don't care about that. tell a girl you're a trader and investor. See how that works. It doesn't. No offense. But a YouTuber, oh boy. We have some fun on this channel. AMC, let's go. Glad y'all thought that was funny. Even Becky says it doesn't work. She's a trader herself. Yeah, exactly, Muna Vega. So Denwo had a toxic relationship. I'm not trying to get into that, but a few years back. You know what she talked me out of? She talked me out of doubling down on Bitcoin. What the hell? Like, I was trying to talk her into it, and she like somehow got me bearish on Bitcoin temporarily. Yeah. So be careful, guys. Or female, anyone, if your significant other's trying to dissuade you from trading. That's not a good sign. Yeah, exactly. That's why Denwo's single now. I didn't need that. Talking to a couple people, you know. Nothing serious. Keeping it casual, because I don't need to get all distracted with that right now. I'm focused on helping everyone else and helping our community succeed and putting a lot of time into this. I don't want to get bogged down with some relationship right now and go out to lunch and she tells me to stop trading or something. It's like, what are you talking about? This is what I do. Like, I know somebody who's in a pretty serious relationship and he's an artist and his girlfriend doesn't really support that, I guess. It's like, just let the man paint. He's a talented artist, but I guess every time he starts painting, you already know. Maybe some of you can relate to that. It's maybe a husband or wife's questioning why you're investing so much into the markets right now. This is why. It looks good. They just don't understand. The everyday investor doesn't get the bigger picture. They think AMC is going down. They think it's crashing because it was $10 the other day. Now it's not, so they think it's crashing. We see this as a recovery, so we know better. We're staying one step ahead. Could probably even put just a normal trend line of support here.
I just came from work. Anything I missed on AMC?
What's up,
Did
exec?
you check Palantir?
Oh, good questions. I have not checked Palantir. I'll do that for you. Thanks so much. Great to see you. So we'll hop to our day trading charts. Okay, here we are. This is a dip for sure. Weren't we talking about this on the last show? I think we were. Because here's our prediction. It's coming down towards $20. Yeah, PLTR is brewing up a bit of a hot beverage here, guys. Look at this ascending channel, exec. I'm sure you know what's up with this, but we have this nice parallel ascending channel that the price is currently within. So it is looking to hold that higher time frame pattern here. I think it will find support down here. There's a lot of confluence with this channel down below in yellow and this blue horizontal support. There's a pretty good chance it holds up there. It may wick below, wick back up, something like that. Pretty much looking between $20 and $18 for some kind of hot beverage there. Like that. That's going to be a short-term buy box on PLTR. Okay, so all the signs are pointing to down, to more downside here. There's a lot of signals triggering off right now, particularly the break of that support there in the big red candle. So once this candle closes, this is a 4-hour candle too. So as long as the 2-hour candle just closed, look at that, it's putting in a bearish candle already. This is looking to continue down. At least at this point. Remind me in a little bit, exec, if you want me to take another look at this when it gets down here. I'll try and keep an eye on that. GME holding up a little bit. It's an interesting wick right here, because it's actually on top of this immediate support area. So if it breaks lower, it's going to continue. I'm pretty confident on that. If it holds here, it could bounce. We have seen that scalp play out for the most part already, but there is room to go still. So the scalp from the top is going to be down. It's well over 5%, 6-7%. So that's as much as you can hope to lock in for a scalp on a day trade. It's, if somebody exited here on a scalp, it's time to enter again. It's lock in that 5, 6, 7% and call it a day. People are busy this morning at work, so anything could happen today. We might see a big move, and then everyone gets home from work and they're like, what the heck, it's above $10. How'd that happen? So anyone tuning in is well aware of what's going on here right now. It's trying to push higher back through this $10 psychological resistance. Let's take a peek at the indicators, the RSI and the MACD. MACD looks nice. So this will fluctuate a lot today because it's the 15-minute, but it's green still right now, so that's not a bad thing. 30-minute strong bullish momentum. Those are some strong candles coming through. It's a nice even uptrend, just one after another. Looking for that to continue on the 30-minute. The 1 hour just turned green. Alright, this is interesting. Look at this cross today. We called this as well, so that's cool. We were hoping very much to see this for the bulls, and we're seeing it now. That's a really good sign, along with this green candle and the bullish meow indicator in the background. All the indicators are going off. this morning. If you can hear the meows out there. She may come say hello. So that's cool. All the short term, the 2 hours extremely bullish as well. So it didn't continue fading out. It's actually going back up again. We're seeing bullish continuation on the NAKD momentum on all time frames. Get the moving averages. They didn't have a death cross. Just continuation all across the board. 4 hour as well. It's a bigger green candle than the last one. And the daily's curving up officially. I mean, it's just gonna take some time. It's gonna take a few days for this to fade out, the red. Maybe a couple more days. And then it'll turn green and people will feel more comfortable stepping up to the plate. I wonder what the price is gonna be when this turns green, because if it's above $10 when this indicator turns bullish, I think it's gonna go a lot higher than $10. That will really kick things off. The weekly is still green. It's been green for a long time on the weekly NAKD. So this could continue as well. Green. It doesn't have to turn red here. This is the weekly RSI and it's pointing up. I'm a little surprised by that because it's a lagging indicator, so we haven't seen this bounce really go up too high on the price on the actual chart, but the RSI has gone up quite a bit on the weekly. I didn't think we would see this pointing upwards until like another week or two. That's kind of bullish looking. So is this. It's potentially holding that RSI support trend line on the daily chart. I like the look of this. All the indicators look great today. They really do. 15-minute RSI, check that out. Here's our projection. I do think it's gonna return to this overbought area on the short-term chart. Cool, so 979 now. It might test the $10. This is what we've been waiting for all weekend. I'm sure Kitty will be back later. But I'll be live about another hour and a half for you guys today. I have another daily update video to make tonight. So if you guys keep showing support, we may go live every day in the future. But for the time being, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Thanks a lot for tuning in today. I had a great weekend, Tan. Thanks for asking. I've been very busy charting all weekend and discussing these trades for the members. Just keep tuning in. That's all you gotta do if you enjoy the content. That's how I know that you want more live shows. I'll see you on Wednesday. How's that sound? So once the day closes today, I will be able to update you guys. Check back on my channel tomorrow morning before the markets open, and I'll have a video out there about the daily close. If it closed up here, if it closed down here. But I'll make sure you're well prepared either way. Well, PK Firefly, I do post a members only video on the weekend as well. I put out a 40-minute video yesterday for the members, talking all about risk management. There was some real shit in that video, some real knowledge. I'm really proud of my community for responding maturely to that video. It wasn't an easy thing to hear for some people. It wasn't an easy thing to say either. You guys are awesome. I'd like to check in with the vote. Let's see our poll results. NAKD pushing, says Nathan. Yeah, Wednesday is fun. I like the streams because it's easier. The charts change so much every day. At least I can keep you more updated. Okay, so let's check out the poll. Not many people want to see CLOV, so we're not going to take a look at this today. I may add it to the Wednesday vote. Appreciate the kind words. What's up, Kieran, Chris, PK? Send me a message about that on Discord, Clark. Alright, so PLTR is in the lead. We did take a look at that. Sundial's in the lead. Took a brief look at that earlier today. I will check that out again as well. So I'll cover both of those in a little bit more depth, or at least summarize them and how they're looking. And what else we got? NIO and GOEV, so those are the four you're gonna look at. Sundial, Palantir, Neo. This is Canoe, right? I forget. I think that's Canoe Inc. GOEV. What's up, J-Bake? Thanks for the support, man. Appreciate that. I absolutely love that quote.
Can you emotionally handle a 72 drop like I can? Can you handle bag holding for an extended period of time like ICA? Captain Denwo, February 23rd, 2021.
Let me reread that for the robot. Can you emotionally handle a 72% drop like I can? Can you emotionally handle bag holding for an extended period of time like I can? Welcome to trading. I forgot I ever said that, but it's true. Cool. It's great that you went back to some of those older videos and found that, J-Bake. Means a lot. So PLTR continues bearishly. I don't really expect this to hold very well. It may have a slight bounce and retest this resistance before getting rejected. There's not much going on the intraday for this. So it's really the longer term charts that are in effect. There is a lot of good information in some of my older videos as well. If anyone's looking for more content, it might be kind of fun to see what I said about GameStop at $40. I haven't even watched some of those old ones. Forget what I said back then. Probably the same stuff I'm saying today. Because I'm consistent with my style. I don't change my opinion overnight for the most part. So we felt bearish about this last week. It's continued bearish. I still feel bearish about it. PLTR. Looks like it's going to come down at least to $20 area. Poof, 5%. Keep this on the radar though for day trading. It may just push up a little bit before coming down again. Cool. Yeah, I'll look at NAKD, but I'm gonna keep on those requested charts as well. Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's right guys, we caught. Alright, I think we did it. I think we fucking did it. And it calls for that language. Excuse my language. I think we hit the bottom on NAKD. This is a pretty... It's pumping. This isn't a breakout. This is a pump. This is... I don't think this is gonna stop. Like... At this point, I don't think we're gonna come back to 50, what is that, 47, 45 cents? Congratulations, anyone who entered on NAKD under here. I mean, you're already in significant profits. It's pretty much safe to ride it out at this point. It's putting in higher highs. So there's a lot of bullish signals going off here, because it's closed this gap. It's looking to continue still. It's even on the 5 minute. There's more green, more green, more green. It's very low. It's very oversold down here. We were already hoping for a big breakout way back here, and that never fully happened, and look how big of a pump that was. Okay, so remember this pump a week or two ago? Whoa, let me drag that over to here, and look where this might be going today. This might be going to 67 cents. Essentially straight up, guys. These are the opportunities that I'm trying to show, that this is the perfect setup here, really. You can't ask for a better trade than this on a long trade, swing trade. It's hardly even a swing trade, it's like a day trade.
Have a hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage.
Appreciate it, Tan. We brewed up a hell of a hot beverage on NAKD, didn't we, guys? I know for a fact some people entered very low on this. All we need to do now is chill out and relax and wait for the FOMO to kick in. Just imagine how much FOMO is going to kick in when this starts going up again. When it starts closing green every day. When it gets above $1, imagine NAKD, how people will feel about it if it pumps back up to $1. They're gonna step in there. And then maybe it'll push to $2, okay? So this is very, very low to enter on a long. Thank me later. You don't have to believe me, but thank me later. People are already thanking me because they entered down here and now they're up like 10% or whatever. They're up 15-16% already from that prediction of this being the bottom. Right on. Congratulations in the chat, guys. That's a nice average cost basis as well, Thomas. Thomas is at 67-cent cost basis. Anything under $1 is pretty decent on NAKD for long term. That's similar to AMC under $10, okay? Any entry on NAKD under $1 is similar to entering AMC under $10. Entering NAKD at 50 cents. Whoa, now that's like entering AMC at $5. I'll look at CTRM. I haven't looked at it very much today. CTRM and NAKD have been responding pretty similarly though. They've both been looking to find a bottom support. I wouldn't be surprised if that's up on the day without even looking at the chart. Let's see. It is. CTRM's about to break out, guys. Thank me later. We're finding a bottom on this stuff. The bottom's almost essentially in. Once this breaks above here, bottom confirmed. Okay? Look where it is. It's right about to break out, like today. These things are moving. Just like NAKD did, up 15% on the day. If this breaks out of this little resistance here, this little diagonal line, it's on for CTRM. I think it's going to be a great end of the month for our Wall Street bets, please. I really do. So that's why I keep telling people to be patient and stay calm and average down and accumulate, because these things are about to take off, it looks like. Not necessarily GameStop, we don't know that yet, but these other ones are looking a lot different, okay? This is, I mean, come on. NAKD is, if we weren't so low right now on the NAKD price, if we weren't all the way down at 50 cents, I wouldn't be so confident or comfortable about this pump. Being that we're very, very, very low, and it's been trending down for essentially a whole month, this is a huge breakout. It looks like a reversal. That's what we want to see. What we didn't want to see would be this. We didn't want to see this today. That's an inverse chart. The chart's upside down. It easily could have done that and went lower to like a lot lower, but apparently our predictions are coming to fruition today. It was pretty cool. It's starting to reward people who made trades based on these charts. We haven't been rewarded in a while for averaging down. We're starting to get rewarded for our patience. We're trading it differently than other people, right? Than new money, what they call dumb money. You guys aren't dumb money. We're trading this differently than somebody.
I am not waiting to thank you later. Thank you now. Would like to see your tip jar overflow.
Thanks a lot, Local Coast. You're awesome, man. I think he just made some coins fly out of the coffee cup over there. Appreciate all the strong support in the chat. I'll be live another hour, I think. Cool, so we're probably gonna see a little profit taking here, but that is a nice strong looking breakout on the day so far. Just going ahead into the future. We don't need it to go back up here today. It's okay, it might take all week, but it's looking good right now. That's a great way to start the Monday on NAKD. My pleasure, Vince. What's up, Jesse? William, hey, good morning. Is it morning over there in Sweden? I don't know what time zone that is. CTRM, here we go. I think we're gonna see it. I may even leave this chart open right now. Yep. AMC is not doing much, so let's see what happens with CTRM here. I think it's getting very close to a big move on the day. Should come at least up to 50 cents. Here's the techno for that guy who was complaining earlier. Got removed. All he had to do was stay patient and then he would have got some deep techno beats. Whoa, we got a couple more donations. Appreciate it, y'all. Dennis, thank you. Joseph, you're very welcome.
A donation to the Hot Beverage Fund. May thy cup overflow. Thanks again for sharing your knowledge.
Right on, guys. Thanks so much. That's how I know people are enjoying the show, crushing these trades. Not everyone's crushing trades. It's very difficult market conditions. Don't get me wrong. Hell yeah, Civilized is a community funded channel, so no commercials here, no BS. It's the support of the community that's bringing you this show right now. Let's go, CTRM. This is probably the most excited I've ever been on this show. Because we're actually seeing some bottoms, some breakouts. I'm happy for anyone who entered this stuff. I don't care about myself, I'm already in this. I try to keep it calm for the audience members' benefit, okay? It's hard to learn when you're getting all hyped up. But I'm happy for everyone who's finally seeing some green. You were able to stick it through the tough month so far. Shout out to E-Bomb, appreciate it, bro. Right on. You wouldn't believe how much coffee I've been drinking this week. That big bag I was talking about on Friday, it's almost gone. It's at least halfway gone.
To the Denwo Cup Fund.
Oh no, Fidelity won't let you trade CTRM under it. Oh, you know what, Joseph? You can get it on Fidelity. I've done it before. You just have to go through a little bit of agreement process to let them know that you're willing to accept the risk of trading penny stocks. I think there is a way to do it actually. You may have to call them on the phone or something, but you should be able to get an order through on Fidelity. Yeah, I've bought an NAKD on Fidelity before. This is so close. Oof. It's any minute now.
I bought NOK at 4. 16 and finally a green at 4. 17, so I'm wondering if I should sell for a better entry.
Hey, it's Rebecca. Good morning. Thanks so much for your continued support. Okay, right on. And thanks for the 7s. Let's get some 7s in the chat, everyone. For good luck. I know we were watching that for a breakout the other day. Haha, thanks for the 7s. There we are. Yeah, fill up the whole screen, I don't care. The whole chat. Let's do it. 777. There we go. Oh yeah. Alright, let's take a look at Nokia for Rebecca. So we were waiting for some kind of big breakout here. It was also getting very close within a tight wedge range. I don't think this is the best chart I have, but even on this, let's look at this. Because this is a buy box technically on Nokia down here. This whole yellow area. It's in there. It's also trending higher. Okay. So what we're gonna see on Nokia, I'll extend this all the way over. There hasn't been a breakout, but perhaps there will be one soon when it comes up to the top of this box and breaks out of the box. So there you have it. We had it. Apparently we found the bottom on that too. I don't even remember circling those things. So this is what it's all about. I like your position on this. No, let me see what you asked. You said no. Everyone has to make their own decisions. I would not exit here expecting it to go lower. This looks like it's gonna break out soon. You could make this into a rounded bottom even. Thanks again for the 7s, everyone. People are talking about Boeing and Teslas. Been charting those for a long time. Thanks for all the kind words you guys rock. We have the best audience. So yeah, Rebecca, there's a chance it'll dip here pretty quickly, but it's risky. It's way risky to exit here hoping it'll go down. And that's the stuff I'm recommending avoiding. You don't want to be trying to hit these chops right now, because that's already done. It already did all that back here, okay? all this chop, that was the time to be entering and exiting. It's not time for that anymore. This is about to break out potentially on this gigantic rounded bottom. I would not exit this. Yeah, that would be chasing something, Becky. You don't want to be chasing the price like that too closely. So I would recommend the real lesson here, Rebecca, is instead of selling here and being bearish on it for the day or the week, because if you're exiting here, you're saying that you're bearish on this right now. And that's a tough bet to be making when it's trending up. You're better off, instead of selling and being bearish here, selling at a higher point and then being bearish and then looking for a better entry. I hope that helps. Great stuff. I'm gonna take another look at the votes. I know there's something else. NIO and GOEV. Sundial too, of course. Thank you, Scott. I'm not gonna have time for that today. I'll write it down because I've heard it be suggested a lot. What even is TAAT? I may add it to the next vote, see if anyone cares about it besides you. So GOEV, that's Canoe, right? I looked at this for the members video. Really? You guys want me to take another look at this? Okay. I suppose I breezed through that chart very quick, so no problem. Just gonna have to clean that up. Kind of start over with it because this chart's ridiculous. It's a huge downtrend. It's only essentially all red on the chart. So this is one of those things that's extremely risky. Extremely risky. It's sometimes when you see charts that look like this, they will go to zero. I'm not saying that that's what's gonna happen with Canoe Inc. I like the technology behind it. It sounds like an interesting idea, but it's very risky to hope that this bottoms out here. Like we're seeing on NAKD and stuff, that nice rounded bottom in Nokia. It doesn't look like that at all right now. It just it's just barely holding this bottom here, this local bottom. Barely. Is it even holding that? Technically it is. I zoom really far in, it hasn't broken that bottom just yet. Exactly at this wick right here, but note how far I have to zoom in to tell that. I'm very zoomed in on this chart, and you shouldn't have to do that to make a trade. That's how you know this is a mistake almost, because it's, you don't even want to be trading something if you have to zoom in that far. But this might be an indecision candle on the 4 hour, so it may be getting close to deciding one way or another, but it's far from looking like a bottom at this point. It may just break right through here anytime and keep going lower. It's okay to enter a little bit, I suppose, if you were if somebody was feeling like really excited about the technology, because you're entering relatively low from this point, down 70%. Who's to say it's not going to go down 80%, 85%, could go much lower, still could drop in half from here, from 8 to 4. So I would be very hesitant about this one, Canoe Inc., until there's any solid reversal pattern going on. There's nothing yet. There's even like the most simple resistances that I can even draw on here are still holding. Look at that. It's almost silly to have to draw this on the chart, but when I do draw it there, it's still holding even at the most simplistic resistance line here that you can possibly put on here. So until something changes, I would be careful about that one. I think that's all I have to say about it at this point. We'll check in on it on Wednesday and stuff. Maybe later if it gets a little higher. It's gonna need to get to at least like $9 today though for continuation. It would have to break up above this resistance. Start putting in some kind of higher high. Cool. So too early for any change on that one. NIO. Okay. We have some really interesting lines of support on a couple of these assets because it is one of those horizontal lines. Be careful, MDH, about GME. It needs to hold above 170 today. It's 167 right now, still under the resistance. Buyers are stepping up, but it's a hard resistance right above here. Okay, so NIO, this has similarities to some of the other charts we've been talking about. What's concerning about this is, remember CCIV, $20, where it held horizontal, and then it broke through and dipped a lot, CCIV, and we're hoping CCIV bounces, but I don't know, NIO, I don't think this is gonna hold the support either, guys. I don't. It might, like Canoe Inc., but this one's, I've been charting this for a while, since like back here. I've had my eye on NIO, and it's pretty high right now, relatively speaking. I do think it's gonna correct lower than this before continuing. I think it was pretty topped out back here at 60 bucks. I almost bought puts on it. I think I forgot to. That's when I started entering other assets like AMC. It's around here when this broke down. But I was even looking at puts on this, and it looks rough still. It definitely could come a lot lower right now. But this is the immediate support here, about 33.50, just below these last candles. So something's gonna happen soon, like all the other trades. It's pretty crazy stuff. We're seeing a lot of movement across the board today, so at the moment this looks bearish. There's nothing bullish about it just yet. I'm leaning towards bearish on this. I don't think it's gonna break out of here. So I'm telling you some of my opinions today, some of my personal speculations, because we're breezing through a lot of different assets and we're not going to be able to keep up with all the technicals on 20 different charts. So I'm letting you know a little bit about my personal speculations today. So when I just pull up a chart real quick and only have a few minutes to cover it, just letting you know overall I'm leaning towards bearish on NIO right now. And we can continue to chart it as time goes on if people are interested, if the members want to vote on that. Cool, so the other two are Sundial and Palantir, and that's what we've been charting throughout the day. So I haven't done a lot of Sundial. I'll take a look at that soon. NAKD is still pumping, Christopher. Not surprised. That was looking like a big breakout earlier. Yeah, 55 cents. Note how far I'm zooming in here to see this price action. Most people are not gonna know what's going on here right now. They're not looking at it like we are. They're seeing this big weird looking chart. They're not keeping up with the shorter time frames. This big breakout today, and that it's been trying to find a bottom for a couple weeks. The real signal on a reversal here is a big breakout just like this one. This is exactly what we were hoping to see on this thing. It's just a nice rocket ship out of this bottom support area. Boom. It can move very quick from this point. I don't think it's done yet even. I mean, like for today, I think it might even go higher today. Let alone over the week. It's tough to say where this might be, man. Hopefully up here towards 70 cents. End of week target. At the moment, it's gonna be close to 69 cents. If this continues throughout the next couple of days. 20% borrow fee, James? Let's take a look at that. Okay. Interesting. I believe you, but I mean, I pull it up to verify that. We already know that the short fees, the borrow rates are going up. They have been for a few weeks, but okay, yeah. This is, well, shit, this is from 416. So the short volume ratio, unfortunately, we don't have it on the day yet. It appears that they only update this once its market's closed, all the data is in for the day. But here's Fintel on Friday. 37% on the day. Remember, the borrow fee rate was 19%, so it costed them a lot to even short it with, and they did it. They shorted it a lot. 37% of the entire trading volume on the day was shorted. on Friday. This is pretty relevant. 200,000 shares. They used a lot of their ammunition. Recall this was up to 800,000, 900,000 short shares the end of last week. Now it's down to 200,000. They shorted it with a lot of shares. It is from today, 419. And it is above 20%. So the more people are holding, the higher and higher this number goes, the more it costs them to borrow shares off of the holders to short the stock with. That's what this means. It's going to cost them 20% on their loan to short AMC. Are they willing to pay 20% to do that? Probably not. And of course, well, I take that back, because they are willing to do that, because the short volume ratio has just been staying at above 30 for the last few trading days. So apparently they still are trying to short it every day, but sooner or later they're gonna give up. The higher this gets, if it costs them 25% to short something, are you kidding me? Why would they pay 25%? That's stupid. So no one wants to pay 25% to borrow, to take out a loan. It's I don't think. If we do see this get to 25%, 30% on the short borrow fee, I think it's over. I think the battle's been won at that point. I don't think they're gonna spend that much to try and push it down lower after that. It was as low as 2-3% the last month. Now it's 20. It costs him 5 times more to short today than it did a month ago. Think about that. That's why we keep up with that data a little bit. This song's super chill. Let's start it over. Just checking in with the chat. Utilization 99% says Ortex, right? I've heard that. I've seen the pictures. I'm skeptical. It's possible, I suppose. Does it matter? Not really, to be honest. Because the thing about the utilization, well, sure, maybe it's 99% right this minute, but what if the more paper hands that fold, the more shares available to short with, so that number can change every day. It might be 80% tomorrow. So it's not, the utilization being 99% isn't gonna cause a squeeze overnight like that. It's not as important as the borrow fee rate. It's really about how much does it cost them to short it. They don't care where they get the shares from. They'll find a way. They'll find a way to get more shares available. I guarantee it. So don't get stuck up on that 99% utilization. It's not like people are, the rumors are making it sound like, oh, the utilization's 99%, boom, we're going straight off, blast off. No, it's not quite like that. The utilization's very different than the other data. We're hoping 951 holds. AMC. CTRM just inching closer and closer to a breakout. This is such a tight area. Any minute this could break out. PJ can't stop doubling down on NAKD and CTRM. At least you're doubling down rather than selling out. Paper hands folding. Yeah, that's a misconception, Tan. The problem is, really, what the real problem is with that 99% stuff is someone in experience hears 99%. Sounds like a huge number, they think it means something. It's not always that relevant to the chart's price action. The charts tell us everything we need to know. What it doesn't tell us is those random tweets, those random catalysts that puts in price action like this where it just pops up 10% on the opening, right? That's what the chart doesn't tell us. The chart just tells us this was a resistance area and it broke out of there. We don't know why because of the chart. We only know that DFE tweeted something, and that's correlates to that. So technically CTRM's up 2.5% on the day. It might not shoot out today, might not take off today. We're just seeing, okay, so I think what we're seeing is some afternoon selling. And basically people go on lunch. The hedge funds and the traders, they sell their positions, go off to lunch, and then come back in an hour or two and re-enter when they're at their computer. So typically around mid-afternoon you will see some red come through, even if it's in an uptrend on the day. I think that's maybe what's going on right now. It's just a mid-afternoon kind of sell-off, little break from the pump, right? So people got excited this morning. They entered early in the day. Now the hedgies are selling off a little bit and they're gonna go to lunch, come back and see what happens from there. So I'll be live for about another hour. I'm having fun today. People are happy. I want to see some more action on the charts. I think I'm just going to take another quick intermission here. Excuse me, my voice. Sometimes when I talk for hours and hours straight, Denwo's an introvert. I'm not used to talking for 7 hours straight, so let me just take a few minutes to rest my voice. Thanks a lot for your patience. I'll be right back. Be right back, 5-minute break. Who said this music was garbage? How dare they? It's perfect breakout tunes. Great conversation going on in the chat. I was reading it on my phone actually. So yeah, Puzzle Palace, yeah. Any dip on NAKD essentially for an entry. I don't know if it's gonna come much lower today. It's a pretty strong move on NAKD. I wouldn't wait too long to enter. Even at 50 cents is a great entry for long term. There's around where I entered last time, actually. I didn't even hit the bottom down here like a bunch of the members did. How about that? You guys out traded Denwo on this one if you hit the bottom. I was too busy making content to scoop up more shares. I may at the end of the month if for the YouTube trading portfolio if it stays under $1. I don't mind, guys, if even if NAKD keeps pumping, I don't mind accumulating up here still. Anything under $1, I'm gonna keep accumulating even if it goes up for the next month or two. So I accumulated down here, I'll keep accumulating until higher prices for later on a swing trade. That's my swing trading style. Not everyone's gonna trade it like that. It's hard to time the exact bottom is a long-term idea. And we're gonna follow up with it for a while. I've been charting this a little bit ever since I started the channel, and it's one of the assets that we're gonna keep watching probably throughout the rest of the year. Hopefully we see a nice bull run someday on NAKD. And Joe was talking about Vlad the Impaler on the AMC pump. That's a good point. AMC probably could have kept pumping higher if they didn't prevent people from buying it on Robinhood. What's up with that? Come on. It's blatant manipulation, allegedly. Vlad the Impaler strikes again. That's the kind of stuff that you can't really predict on the charts. So that caught a lot of people off guard. It crashed really hard that day. So a lot of people did get stuck in that $20. Entered at $20, they're still holding, okay? People are still holding from $14. So there's a lot of holders on AMC that are locked in at higher prices and they're just waiting for those juicy $15, $20, $25 targets, okay? I don't think they're gonna paper hands and sell out when we see a little bit of green come through. I think most people who are entering AMC are planning to hold it for months here. I don't think the retail's planning to just make a quick 30% or whatever. They're trying to push it up to $100. And that's only gonna work if people actually hold it a lot. Not just a lot of shares, but for a long time. We're not expecting a squeeze here to take place overnight like it did before and just shoot right up to $20. It's possible. That's why we like That's why we like holding AMC, because it is possible that any day it just takes off and goes back to $20. That's the potential here. It's so extreme, it could essentially close down here and open up here the next day. It's a huge moves going on with AMC lately. It's very volatile for how big of an asset it is. The $5 billion market cap, usually those stocks won't be moving with this kind of volatility. That's why I like AMC. It got me a little bit interested in it after this huge breakout. I was already charting it back here. There wasn't time to enter when it broke out. It happened during after hours randomly one day. All of a sudden during after hours one day, boom, right? 300% overnight. That's the potential with the AMC. Imagine just boom, it can happen. 300%. That would be the $40 long-term target. Exactly. Another 300%. That's what we're looking at here. This is the target sell box on this swing trade. $30 at the bottom, $40 at the top. Right in the middle is going to be 35, and that's the old all-time high, as a matter of fact. From a couple years ago. Check that out. It's not coincidence, okay? There's relevance to this area. I believe, personally, it's going to go back here sooner or later, and it's starting to look like it will do that on the chart. So it's not just my belief, it's not just my personal opinion. The chart looks nice. I like the stock. It's a good classic American company. I don't think it's going anywhere. It's the #1 profitable theater in the world. Not just America, in the world. They have at least like 400 theaters globally, internationally. Nice, if you agrees with the charts. And we have so many charts on AMC, but essentially any chart you look at, they're all bullish, right? So it's rare to find setups like that. It takes a lot of patience. GameStop looks okay at the moment. Maybe we could even lower this to like so. This pattern on the day. So maybe if GameStop holds this area of support today, that would look okay. But for the bulls, yeah, hopefully it does close up here. I'll be live another 45 minutes. Thanks so much for joining me today on this wild ride. The sails are setting. We're raising sail. Got my crew together. Captain Denwo's gonna put word out soon. We're just stacking up the boxes. We're organizing our bags for the journey ahead this year. This year, not this week, not this month. I'm gonna be charting AMC all year long. You're welcome to join me. I'm looking for a simplistic chart on AMC. We need to adjust this as old. Parallel channel. Boom. Oh, it's very close. Very, very close. Today's a big day for AMC. It's right below that line, technically. Back here. Is it gonna close above there? That's the question. Are we closing the day in this channel?
Hot beverage, 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 hot beverage. Can't wait for that morning.
Appreciate it, Saphir, bro. Great stuff. I'm so glad everyone's feeling good today and bullish. It was a tough week last week for some people. Oh, we haven't looked at RAD today, Nina. Well, there was the stop loss. Stop loss has been triggered. It's dipping. This was the risk to reward on RIDE, a tight stop loss here. It's below that stop loss. This is not. So there's another one of those companies that I don't know very much about the fundamentals or the business applications. Some people in the community like it, I guess, but I think people are kind of waiting for an entry here. So this long scalp did not play out. Alright, I'm deleting that. That's how quick stuff changes in the markets right now. It's below that support line, so it looks rough, guys. Oof, I don't like this at all. You don't want to lose a substantial amount of money on this trade. That's the risk here. What was that other chart? Canoe? Remember Canoe? Remember this? It's one of my least favorite looking charts that we're watching right now. It's probably the least bullish looking chart. And that's what the other one looks like. I'm doing a lot of comparisons today, so check this out. Put them side by side. Apparently I drew the moon up there. But now, okay. Here's the thing. Now we're underground. We're not just on the ground, on the floor. We're underground. That's scary for an entry. Wait a second. That's workhorse. There we are. Sheesh. Okay, hopefully you can see the similarities here. They both look rough. They're actually below the old consolidation area, which is bad. I don't like that. They broke out, retested, and instead of continuation on a bull run, they continued down. That's ugly. It's way too risky to enter long here. This is worse than catching the falling knife. This is like catching a falling samurai sword. Okay, better safe than sorry here. I don't like the risk to reward on this trade at all. Yeah, it's tough on if you're down a lot on this already. It kind of depends, you know. It's maybe you can lower your cost basis somehow, but yeah, if somebody's all in on this right now, that's very, very, very risky. Sorry, Shen, I'm not gonna have time today to cover that, but thanks for the suggestion. I'm writing down some other tickers people are talking about for Wednesday. So perhaps then. I don't have time to cover any other things than I have a bunch written down already. I covered a bunch today, so we'll have to cover the others next show. Hope to see you there. So Clove, I put up to a member vote, and hardly anyone was interested in that either, so I'm gonna put that on the next vote and see how that goes. But it's time to start kind of wrapping things up and summarizing our different charts on the day, because there's so much going on, and make sure everyone's prepared with our main charts, our main trades. These are just kind of side bets that we're watching, right? These aren't our main speculations. I think I got all of that member vote ones. Let me double check. Yeah, just Sundial. I haven't really charted Sundial too much. Let's take another look at that. I like the look of this. It looks, it appears to be finding a bottom, just like NAKD and CTRM. It really does. There's a pretty good chance it bounces from here, and I mean a big bounce. A big bounce, not just not just a bounce like this. I think it really could be bottoming out down here. It's totally within previous consolidation back here. There was a lot of chop up and down this range. It's there right now, trying to find support on top of this buy box. It might be bullish enough that it never enters that buy box. That's the thing. If it is bullish enough, it can find support right on top here and just keep going. It doesn't have to come down in here. Somehow it perfectly hit the top of that. Okay. I may have adjusted, yeah, I adjusted that earlier. And I'm gonna adjust it again one more time and put it at the top of these wicks now that it's looking a little more green today. So let's raise this buy box all the way up to these wicks back here. If we do that, it's absolutely did bounce from our buy box. It dipped right into it and right out of it. That's a very bullish zone down here. So even if it does come back in this box, it probably will find some good support here. I like the look of this. It's came down a lot the past week or two. It's came down even more the past month or two. Similar to CTRM and SNDL, and we already know how that went. Or yeah, you know, I mean, NAKD. That's up quite a bit on the day. It had a nice pump, nice breakout there. It's still looking to continue. It's very bullish. It's starting to bounce right from here. I don't think it's even gonna come this low today. It should, but it's that bullish. It might keep going on a little run here today, because it has touched this support again. So it broke through, came down, touched this range, could continue. Looks pretty good. I'm glad we've been so accurate today. Things are really, remember how much they've been respecting the technicals lately. Even just the resistance lines on GameStop. I mean, this yellow line, it's according to JOE, we put that there a month or two ago. This yellow line on the chart, and it's holding today perfectly as resistance. So remember how technical everything's been. There it is. Starting to push higher. NAKD. I'm glad some people scooped that up. The bulls are in control on NAKD. We remained calm and collected, and we were able to catch these low prices. It's taken off. I don't think it's going to come back down here. Very welcome. A captain's nothing without his crew. I'm gonna need some help raising the sails soon. Now GameStop is essentially our side crew. We have a rope tied to the dinghy and we're pulling them along next to our pirate ship. They have a little fire on the end of their dinghy. Someone throw some water on there. Cool this thing off a little bit. Sheesh. Fix taking off. I wonder if the dollar index is going up as well. It's not gonna correlate perfectly to all these charts. That's the thing. So the real reason we're trading these assets and watching these high risk, high reward plays is because even if the dollar gets stronger, these will outpace it. They can both grow simultaneously, and things like NAKD might outpace the US dollar, whereas those bigger indices may not. Fire on the dinghy. Love all the support in the chat. So a lot of our members are being very patient on GameStop, not entering too soon, taking that big risk. Some people entered the dip at 120, not a bad entry. Down here, when it just barely hit this buy box. This isn't even really a buy box, more it's not even really consolidation either. I don't even know what to call this box. A bounce box, maybe? It's called a bounce box. So I know a couple people hit that somehow, perfectly timed it, which is great. And they also exited up here again. Some are holding. It's not a bad entry around 120 compared to 300, 500, where some people are locked in. So now let's compare GameStop to AMC once more. And people on the AMC chart, they're locked in prices at $20 back here. They're locked in prices at $15. Well, on GameStop, they're locked in at 500, 400, 300, 200. It's a lot of holders at all these prices on GameStop. Boombox, I like that. Keep that one in mind. That's interesting though, right? I don't know of anyone in our audience holding from $500, but it's kind of wild to think about that there are holders holding from a cost basis way up here. So entering down here isn't the worst thing. It just may go lower. But we're not gonna forget about our giant magic triangle. That's the magic wedge has been in full effect ever since it's been on the chart. And it continues to do so. Until it breaks out and invalidates that pattern, that's what's happening here. So even if it pushes higher, I know it's tough to see through all these colors and lines, but even if the price pushes higher up here this week, it might not hold up. It might get rejected from 200. That's the real area. $200, $205. Until it surpasses that, there's no confirmation. It's got a long way to go. Just to keep it real, you know, Denwo's bullish long term on GameStop. I was very bullish on it at $40. It's only because of the chart and the place that we're at in the cycle that the spear's bearish. I wonder where NAKD is gonna close today. I'm not gonna be around all day to keep up with that. So I think that pretty much does it for NAKD. What else do we got? We covered Ride. Let's take another look at Palantir for their exec. Yeah, it just continues the bearish case. There's nothing, no bullishness to this whatsoever. Not even on the 5-minute chart yet. Even on the 5-minute, it looks scary. That's definitely trending down in the short term. It would have to bounce and break out of here for any bullishness at all. At least on the day. It looks to be heading closer to $20, 50 cents, probably lower, $20. So it would have to break above like 22.70 for any bullishness. For any midterm, long-term bullishness. That's what you're looking at, PLTR. Not every asset's going up today. Yeah, we can look at CTRM again. This will be the last time I'm pulling them up for today, but Yeah, I'm skeptical this is gonna move up from here. There you go. Sounds good, exec. Smart move. It's not really worth that risk, because even if it does, you know, you're looking at 3-4% stop loss in the other direction. Stop entry, let's say. It's not a huge risk here compared to it dropping a lot further, but with leverage, I feel that. NDIS is looking pretty rough. That's the thing, I mean, it's like on the 5 minute, they might push up a little bit, but I don't like the midterm even, for that matter, let alone the long term. Even just the midterm looks rough right now. It's way too early for validation on an entry. So here's the thing, there's risk to entering here, hoping it goes up, right? Because it might go down. There's risk to exiting here because it might go up. There's risk both ways. It's not that straightforward. Perhaps if you were holding shares here and not over leveraged, it would look better. But yeah, I don't like the idea of I wouldn't want to be holding this leveraged right now. Because look at this downtrend right here. It clearly hasn't broken that yet. It's very risky long there. I hope that helps, exec man. It's tough to be trading some of this stuff right now, intraday. But yeah, it may get rejected from right about here, 22. It could even come up to close this gap and then still get rejected, so patience will help you get some more confirmation here. Yeah, I'm happy to pull it up again on Wednesday, or oh, you know what, oh, since it is such an interesting point on Palantir, I'll write it down for my daily update video tonight, so I can give you another look at that when the markets close. AMC looks pretty good right now. I think it's gonna close green. Maybe a nice 5%. I'm wondering if it's gonna test $10 today. Unfortunately, I won't be here for that, I don't think. But I'll let you know on Discord and tomorrow. Good luck with that, Vince. Palantir may turn around at some point here. It's just sketchy right now. This is the whole consolidation box in blue. So it could very well come down at least to this green box here on the long-term, midterm chart. Yeah, GME is under the resistance all day. It opened right at the orange resistance line, and it's only been going down really. I guess that short scalp was pretty good, but this doesn't look amazing for the bulls by any means. Let's put it that way. Just because it opened up pretty high today after DFV tweeted something doesn't mean it's going to continue up to $500 from here. Make that very clear. Yeah, those entries on NAKD and CTRM are looking pretty darn nice. Alright, I told you guys to look at CTRM again, so let's wrap that up. And yeah, see you, Corey. So we'll just wrap it up with CTRM, AMC, and GME. Call it a day. GME is struggling, Mike, because it's stuck within this giant wedge in yellow. Until it breaks out from there, we're not expecting anything major. Oh, thank you. Oh, what's up, exec? I'm glad that helped you out a little bit. Thanks, man. I'll take the ramen, please. But talk about spaghetti. The GME chart's stirring up some spaghetti. That's why people think it's unpredictable, unchartable. It's just a really tough thing to chart, but we're doing it. We're not letting that stop us. Full steam ahead on the GME charting. Not so much the price, but we'll see, guys. We'll see. As soon as any kind of signal, any kind of bullish confirmation on the midterm comes through here, I'll make a video about it, I'll tell you. There's a big spike on the volume today, but that may have played out for the most part already. That doesn't mean it's gonna continue. Yeah, well, the reason it dropped from there, Mike, because it actually opened right up here, or right at the resistance. So the price on the day opened in the resistance area. So it got pushed down out of there. If it had opened here and held throughout the morning and kept climbing, it would look a lot more bullish. It hasn't done that. So it may find some more support down here at about 155, 160. It may not and just fall right through there. So be very careful. It's moving very quick. Great stuff. I think that summarizes it for GameStop. The OGs know how to trade that. We've been keeping up with that chart for a long time, and really nothing has changed in terms of my technical analysis on it. I've pretty much been saying the same thing every day on GameStop, and it's been true. Well, we hope so, randomized. I agree that the more good news that comes out on GameStop, the more resistances it'll crush through, but until we see it on the chart actually playing out, you can't really count on that. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate the pizzas. Means a lot, guys. The strong support coming through in the chat this morning on this Monday, random Monday. It's great to have y'all joining me. Shout out to anyone not at work right now, or maybe you are at work. Some of my viewers watch at work, so that's cool.
Time for pizza, pizza, pizza.
For the music. Let's hear those pizzas again. Well, that's the best I can do. We'll get some more pizzas some other day. I just like when the robot says it, it's funny. Whoa. First of all, that's unfortunate to hear, Mike. Second of all, which asset are you talking about on GameStop? Huh. Cool. If you're down, I'll just answer it for you anyway. If you're down on GME calls right now pretty heavily, perhaps you should tough it out and hope for the best. Your name is Positive Mike. Hopefully you're feeling a little positive about it. I don't recommend taking a big loss right now. There's a pretty good chance it continues from here, so it's not all over for those short-term calls. It's probably it's probably a better idea to roll the dice, kinda, so to speak, and just hope for the best at that point if you're already down a lot. Because if you're selling at a huge loss like that, what's the point? Right, so at least you have a chance. Awesome, glad the crew learned a lot. We're gonna set sail soon, everybody. The AMC army, spread the word. Pretty much as soon as we get above this $10 psychological resistance. That's what we're waiting for. Hopefully it closes up there today. We'll see. But either way, I had a blast. Thanks so much for tuning in. It's great to see some names I recognize in the chat. I'll see you Wednesday morning for our next show. Happy trading. Have a great day. Thanks for all the support in the chat, it means a lot. I'll leave the music for a few minutes, let you guys hang out if you want. See you next time.